fellow babies. And just like the fucking intro said, it's 100% cry bingo free. Gary Y. Binga, if you're out there on one of your sock accounts, pucker up Buttercup, because I'll fill your milk jug, bitch. Now, let's get this fucking after show going and see what's rocking and who's doing what. I should do some intros, but you know what? I don't really give a fuck to. So fuck everybody on the panel, and we're going to go right to Starsky because he's got a question to pose to you. Starsky, the floor is yours.
Okay, so I have a question. In order to make this night a bit more funnier and more entertaining. So let's talk about the most ridiculous things that happened to us this week. And we will start with Gary.
What? Me? The most ridiculous thing?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You caught me completely off guard there, Starsky. What is the most ridiculous thing that's happened to me this week? Oh. I don't know. No. My next door neighbour got beaten up by her husband. There you go.
Nice one.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, who are you going next, Starsky?
Let's go with Orange.
Not really much of anything around here. Just...
Oh, come on. There's got to be a Twitter interaction or something that just made you go, what the fuck is wrong with humanity?
Well, yeah, that's every time somebody posts about Trump, but... Sorry, I got nothing here.
Okay, blank draw. Starsky, try again.
Oh my god, this is so cringy. Okay, Commander.
Well, I had someone come up to me at work and make an offhand comment about a stupid meme where it really made no sense whatsoever because he was, well, this was actually the most unusual thing that I had happen this week. He basically said, well, I don't want to say what meme he was talking about, but I turned around and I gave him a rundown of the I'd say the most ridiculous things that you could possibly think of that would never be tolerated if it came from someone the man didn't idolize. And he was floored, and he came and talked to me, and he wanted to run away. And I was actually starting to explain to him, thanks to you, Starsky, and you, AU or UA English, and a lot of the other stuff that I learned, exactly how he was being manipulated, and he ran away.
Nice. So, Orange?
Yeah, actually something that I had pushed out of my mind because it's very personal and totally cringe. Couple of days ago, I got an email from some guy who heard me online and wants to buy my panties.
Whoa.
What? Yeah.
So at this point, fellow babies, we're saving up so we can help Purple Rhymes with Orange afford a vending machine because she's going to be selling her panties. Just what the fuck?
Yeah, it was just completely out of the blue. I don't know.
To the left.
So the question is, did you agree?
I had no idea how to respond to that.
Oh, God almighty. I was not expecting
okay,
that.
hey. Look, I'm not opposed to being a whore if I'm getting a good enough price. If he wants to pay $100 a pair so I can go and buy some new clothes, yeah.
Yeah, if you're paying 5-to-1 retail, baby, you got a fucking deal.
Oh my God. I'm fucking crying here.
I've got no idea how to handle that, though. I just never thought of doing anything like that online.
Oh my God, that got me. Surprise, surprise, Starsky. You just never know what can come from a question.
Yeah. Seems legit. So I wanted to ask a question about the most ridiculous thing that happened to him this week to DKG, but obviously this thing is happening to him right now. Okay, Dick, what can you tell me about this week?
Well, the other day, I was out playing football with a friend of mine. We were out in the field throwing the old J5V around. And he says, "Hey, Dawson, why don't you run down there and I'll give it to you in the end zone?" And I said, "Pardon?" He said, "Hey, Dawson, why don't you run down there and give it to you in the end zone?" Well, I lose it, and I snap, and I give him an uppercut, a straight right, a roundhouse, and a flurry to the solar plexus, and I'm like, "How's that, pal? Is that give it to you end zone enough for you?" Ever since I've been the champ. Now, I stole that from a Canadian radio show, and if you know it, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know it, you're just like, "Wow, Dawson's drunk again." So let's see in the chat who knows what I just did.
Yeah. Captain, do you have anything to share with us?
Well, the most gracious thing that happened to me is actually,
Oh, we're losing you, Tiny. You got to be closer to the mic, I think. You're totally zoning out on us there.
I will change microphone. Sorry, my microphone is fucked. I think.
Yeah, you got a cable issue there because pre-show you were getting that clicking and shit too, right?
Is this better?
Yeah, there you go. Go for it.
All right. Well, the problem, the thing is, there was this guy coming up to me, and I live by my mother's liquor store, and he was asking, "Do you know something about this liquor store?" I said, "Yeah." So what? "Yeah, because it's always closed." I said, "Well, yeah, it's Wednesday. They're closed on Wednesday." "Yeah, because I was here this morning, and they were closed. And now I came in the afternoon, and they were also closed." I said, "Yeah, because it's Wednesday." "Yeah, so they're always closed." "Oh, they're closed only on Wednesday. If you come tomorrow." No, he said, "I came here this morning, and now I'm this afternoon here, and both this morning and this afternoon, they're closed." "Yeah, because they're closed on Wednesday. But tomorrow they're open." "No, because they closed 2 times in a row, so they're always closed." Ah, fuck's sake. He wasn't even a flat earther.
Okay.
Nice one. Renee?
Renee.
What is the most cringiest thing happened to me this week?
Yeah.
Well, without going into great detail, I had a coworker tell me, female, that she was not prejudiced, but then she turned right around and made a prejudiced comment.
Oh, don't you
Isn't
love that?
ironic?
Yeah, don't you love that when somebody qualifies themselves as not a racist only to show you that they are, all within one breath?
Right,
Oh,
right,
yeah.
exactly what she did. And my only response was, roll the eyes.
That sucks when you're like literally at work with them too. Like, hello, great.
Not having the self-awareness to realize that if you're not a racist, you generally don't have to go around saying you're not a racist.
That's right. You can just tell your stories without fucking poisoning the well first.
I was called a racist once because I was white.
Imagine that.
I should retell my story for Starsky though, because I was just being a clown to see if anybody knew the champ from Q107 radio in Toronto. But actually the other night, Starsky, I went over to the beer store that's just literally like a 2-minute walk from my house, and there was one of those drunken, belligerent dudes in the beer store being a total jerk to the girl working there alone. So I ended up saying to him, hey, buddy, you got to stop that. This isn't going to sell well. And he started, oh, yeah, you want to, Tiny, there's a lot of noise from your mic there. Can you mute a bit?
Sorry.
And he was like, oh, yeah, you think you're fucking cool? And I'm like, no, dude, but you're hopeless. Like, you look like one of those drugged out dudes that hasn't had a square meal in 3 days. You're in here buying a tall can of beer with the change in your pocket. Don't pick a fight with me because it's not going to end well. He starts trying to swing at me, and I'm literally just catching his fists in the air, Starsky. It was just a joke. And I ended up having to put his arm behind his back and walk him out of the beer store just so I could buy mine and leave, you know? But this place is literally in my backyard, and you know the staff there, like, you know, especially the girls that, you know, feel a little bit vulnerable to people like this. I won't let that kind of shit go. Some of the shills know I do this kind of shit quite often in my neighborhood. I don't take anybody's bullshit. I fuck them up. No way.
You are my hero now.
Well, thanks, buddy, because you're a hero to many, so that means a lot, you know.
A few minutes walk to the beer store, that's a long walk.
Yeah, it can be sometimes. I mean, I've got a few of those stories. One day, I literally had to hold somebody in a fucking submission pose. And for those wondering, I studied Taekwondo brown belt, so I'm pretty well good at defending myself, right? So that's why I don't mind standing up to some guy who's like 50 pounds heavier than me and just looking like an idiot. Fuck you, you know? But there's been a few times I've had to subdue people over there, and I'm waiting for the police to show up. Meanwhile, I'm like, you know, I'm on an after show live stream. I kind of have to get back. It's really happened. It's funny.
Oh my God.
I shared before the picture where I live, Dick, with you. You didn't believe that I literally live in a liquor store.
Yeah, you're where you live is just literally heaven to a Canadian. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So,
how about yourself, Starsky? You haven't answered this question yet.
Yeah.
I've got like a couple of stories to tell. So, the other day, you probably know that I grow ants. I have like a colony of ants here, because they are like cheap to, you know, to have. You don't have to spend huge money to feed them and stuff, and they don't do noise and stuff. So, yeah.
Okay.
And I've been surfing through our internet stores in order to find some kind of stuff to cheer them up, you know. And I found some kind of module that you can attach to their nest, and yada yada. But the funniest thing was that I wanted to find, you know, some food for my ants, and my ants like grain and seeds. And yeah, but they require proteins because they receive carbs from those grains and seeds. But in order to, you know, build more ants, they required proteins. So I ordered proteins, So, what I got in my mailbox the other day was a bag of dead flies.
Whoa!
Yeah, and they look absolutely disgusting. I mean, I don't even I have no idea how to feed them. Probably. Yeah, but they look hilarious. Fudge was very happy to see those flies. I'm sure that he would appreciate them as well. So, Fudge is a freaking asshole. I swear. I had some fish in my fridge the other day, and it got spoiled.
Oh dear.
So I threw it away, and I went to Hostomel, okay, to my job.
Pitch
When
the
I
pitch.
returned, I noticed that Fudge went garbage surfing, you know, and he found that fish, and yeah, and its remains were like scattered around the room. But that's not the funniest thing. The funniest thing is that this little idiot, of course, didn't know that it was salty, and because it was salty, he drank all the water he had, and he was begging for water. And I was like, you piece of shit. Okay, so I gave him water, and after that, he finished that water in like 10 seconds, and he asked for another portion. So I gave him another portion of water. After that, I spent like rest of the evening walking him out, because like he wanted to go out like every 5 minutes, obviously, because he drank like 3 liters of water. And I'll be damned if it taught him any lesson, because you know he's just a stupid dog. Yeah, but he's
His tongue would have been covered in salt, and it didn't matter how much he drank. It was just gonna last until it lasted, right?
yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh dear. This is your dog. Fucking hell.
And my friend told me another cringy story, which happened this week, so it must be legit. So he said that he was dating this girl, and they were hanging out with her friends and stuff. And then she said, let's go to my place. And he was like, great, why not? But the fact was that she lived together with her sister and her husband. And so he asked, like, how about your roommates? And she said, it's okay, they went to their country house, so my apartment is empty. So they went to her apartment, but they had some like sushi or something like that. Not sure if those were spoiled, but my friend told me that he had gases, so to say, like building up inside of him a lot. So when they arrived,
Gurgle.
yeah. So when they arrived, this girl went straight to the bathroom, and this boy, he was like, oh my god, what should I do? Like, you know, like it happens, okay? We've all been there. So he went
Good grief.
into the bedroom. He went into the bedroom, and of course it was evening, it was already dark, and he released those gases like instantly. But the fact was that, you know, the smell remained, because so he took the blanket.
You can't burn that kind of stank off. It just lingers, baby.
Release those gases. Oh dear.
So he took the blanket from the bed and started waving it up and down in order to, you know, to disintegrate the smell. And at this very moment, he says, the light goes up, like switches on in the room, and he says, "What I see is my girlfriend's sister and her
My
husband
girlfriend.
in the bed.
Oh no.
Their eyes are full of fear, and they're like hugging each other, looking at me, and I see like my girlfriend in the doorway, like she switched on the lights, and she was like, what the hell are you doing? And he was like standing there holding his blanket, but that's not the funniest
Oh my
thing.
goodness.
The funniest thing was, like, imagine yourself as her sister, like you're sleeping in your bed with your husband, and then suddenly some stupid fuck comes into the room. He farts like a freaking elephant. Then he takes your freaking blanket and starts waving it up and down.
What?
So yeah, that was the story. And then they left and had a beer.
Yeah, spread the danger.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, just fan that shit all over the place.
Yeah.
And the moral of this story is watch where you put your foot in the morning. You know?
Yeah. Keep an
Yeah.
eye on your blanket. Fuck's sake.
Oh my God.
Funny. Just
That's too funny.
Oh, dear.
Holy shit.
Oh,
So, I suppose the topic now is, has anybody had inappropriate gas moments in intimate situations?
Gas
yeah.
moments.
Yeah. Yeah, you know,
I think
I mean,
we've all had. I think
you know,
we've all had
it's-
inappropriate gas moments, Dick.
right? You know, it's the day
Well-
after Taco Day. You give a little bit too much of a push, and
Yeah.
boom.
You've had a jalfrezi the night before. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we've all been there.
Oh no.
I'm getting blamed for it a lot because my stomach makes a lot of noise when I just ate. But it's not.
Yeah. That's what you got to tell her. Don't
There's
worry.
nothing
Yeah.
to,
Yeah, don't
there's
worry.
nothing to
It's not
smell
coming.
yet. There's nothing to smell yet, but they always can think, oh, somebody farted. Oh, do you smell anything? Well, no, it's my stomach.
Oh, well, you could always use a candle to burn off the smell, but we probably shouldn't get into candles on this channel. It just never
No,
goes well.
it's too woolly.
Stank holes. No, let's not get into stank holes.
Oh, I came up with a new one for tonight. What was it? Fuck. Oh, I had a good one. Oh, Gwyneth Paltrow. Hey, put the candle down and step away from the internet. I mean, Jesus. Who wakes up in the morning and thinks, you know what the world needs is the stench of my fucking vag in a candle for all to enjoy? How is that even a thought in your mind, Gwyneth Paltrow? Oh, dodgy bitch. Fuck.
Well,
But you know what I
love
mean?
her as her girlfriend, but or wife, but
But you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
who wakes up and thinks that's a good idea for a product to sell? How full of yourself are you that you could literally wake up and think, yep, I've got my new business idea. Here it is.
Oh my god.
Okay. Not gas, but what about situations where you're having sex and a pet decides to involve themselves?
Oh, lots been there.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking dog. Oh.
Yeah.
I had one when I was going down on my ex, and she was getting there, so I didn't want to interrupt the pace. And her cat climbed up, and her cat decided to take a nap on my back while I'm doing this.
Yeah, I can completely imagine it. Yeah.
It's the one place you don't expect the fur burger to be hanging out when you're doing your thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Well, actually, I will expect that from a cat.
Oh, there's worse stories than that, but everybody's contemplating right now on whether they should tell them.
No, you don't want to know.
So, one of the worst things ever, like, if you have a dog, like, if you have a cat, it's okay. I mean, like, if you're like in the
Cats are
bed
cool.
with your wife or like husband or whatever, and the cat walks in and starts staring at you, it's not that bad. I mean, he's like, look at you, you're like, you're ridiculous, come on. And then he turns around and walks away because he's a freaking cat. Okay, but if you have a dog,
Yeah.
it's totally different because the dog stands for you. He's like because he adores you, That's why he's like stands there waving his tail, and he's like, dude, yeah, you go, dude, yeah, and you're like,
Yeah.
go away, and he's like, come on, dude, I'll be here, I'm standing for you. You're the best, yeah, and
Yeah.
you're like, go away, and yeah, and so it depends,
Or
of
else-
course, animals are different.
Well,
The-
Oh dear.
The
here-
cat only.
go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
The cat only thinks, "Oh, you're busy with that. Fucking hell! You have to give me food."
Yeah, he's like, stop what you're
dear.
doing and give me
We will
my
be there.
yeah.
Or you're with somebody new, and their dog gets jealous and decides they have to get in between you.
Oh, ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
ow. Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
that's what I was going to bring up.
Been there.
Animals seem to go for the salt, and there can be a salty little drip right down the backside of a guy who's having some fun. And there's got to be
Salt.
somebody out there who's felt the fucking dog lick of death right up the fucking
salt.
backside.
The salt. Fucking hell, Dick.
No.
And the dog is like, you want that girl? Give me belly rubs first.
Well, I had the girlfriend with the jealous dog. Yeah, a long time ago.
Dear God, we're going into some dangerous territory here now. We got a late joiner. We got Matthew SoCal joining us now too. Hey man, down at the bottom in Meets, you're muted. Unmute and say hey. How's it going?
Shit, hold on. I got this.
There he is.
This. Sorry about that. Oh,
Yeah, there he is.
cheers. What's happening, everybody?
How's it going?
It's fabulous. It's nice and hot here in Southern California today. We got up to, let's go with Starsky temperature, 42 degrees Celsius.
Nice.
Oh,
Not
fuck
bad.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're kind of running out of water here, but that's all right. How's everybody else doing?
Yeah, that's a tough one, eh? Yeah. Well, you know what?
We've got loads of water. No worries.
but fresh.
Oh yeah.
So we're talking about gas moments in our lives.
Gas moments.
Yes. I didn't know that.
Under the
Gaseous
covers, gas moments.
Yeah. So you're under the spotlight, SoCal. Own it. and tell us what's one of those moments, baby.
On gaseous moments or on the previous topic? The gaseous I just walked into here. That's kind of shocking.
Yeah, but that's where you are now, so you got to follow through. It's all about the bottom end saying hello.
Well, all I can say about gaseous experiences, they're like default to doggy style.
Doggy style. I like doggy style. Yeah. Get in.
It's my
Woof,
wife.
woof.
Oh, God.
You see, this is why when I put up the event for the after show, I did not monetize it. It's called foresight. Foresight.
You would not monetize this dick, fuck's sake.
No, why even bother trying, right? It's stupid. You know?
Exactly.
Okay, so
I am so fucking clattered.
Starsky.
we had this corporate event like team building, you know, back in my days before the war. And in my office, there was a girl I really liked. Yeah. And actually, we were in some kind of hotel on Western Ukraine. And we had a lunch together with our colleagues over this huge table. And suddenly, she releases, you know, she's but not like not like she did it loudly. I would say she was like promptly like blah, blah, you know. Everybody heard that. Everybody heard that.
Slightly more virginal than experienced. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But because I was a gentleman, of course, so I attempted to save her, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, like you know. and the reaction was very unexpected. So everybody gave me this look as if I was like a piece of shit, you know, because everybody was eating and stuff. And the worst part of this story is that we didn't get laid anyways.
You took flatulence on the chin and you didn't even get a second date? That's fucking nasty, man.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Commander.
Well, this has nothing to do with me personally, but since we're talking about shit, penguins, did you know that penguins shoot the shit at about 100 miles an hour out of their backside because they dive so deep, there needs to be the pressure to expel the poo?
That's awesome.
That's nothing on me.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Isn't that basically the principle that a mass driver engine works on?
That's actually
Probably.
the reason why the penguins are guarding the ice wall. Because
I think Cummins took the blueprints and ran with that one.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the orca who's
They are living gun.
Can you imagine the orca who is swimming up thinking that he's going to have a penguin for dinner and gets hit in the face with a turd at 100 miles an hour?
Good one there, Purple.
That's enough to go get drunk right there.
So this reminded me of a joke. So like, imagine there was a pregnant woman going to a maternity hospital, and then she gets into she's in the middle of a shootout between police and thugs, you know, and she gets wounded, and she gets to the hospital. Her kids are fine, everything's okay, but doctors are unable to find bullets, and there's like 2 bullets, and they're like, they cannot pass her through the X-ray because she's pregnant and stuff, and she's about to give birth and whatever. And her kids are getting born. Everything's completely fine, and after some years, she gives birth to twins, a boy and a girl. And after a while, her little daughter comes to her and says, "Mommy, I went to a toilet to take a leak, and look what I got." And she shows her mom a bullet, and she's like, "Oh my God, thank God, everything's fine." Okay, so it's like, it's okay. I will tell you that story later. And then her boy runs into the room. He's so excited. He's, "Mom, oh my God, I have something to tell you." And she's like, "Oh, I know. You went to pee and the bullet fell out." And he's like, "No, I shot our neighbor."
What?
He went to
He shot the
fucking pissed
neighbor.
him.
and he shot their neighbor.
Oh, dude. Holy fuck.
Why would you do that?
Because unlike his sister, he had a barrel.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah. I see how it pulls together. That's
Yeah.
ooh, that's a bad day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, but
Holy.
I got another one.
Okay, so deliver it, and then what we're gonna do? I'm gonna after Starsky's got his story in, we're gonna go over to Commander on the TV set because you've got to see this render playing in the background. Y'all can't see it, but holy love of fuck, this is the kind of shit that's coming to the Shills for our trailer videos and stuff coming up.
Oh.
Just, yeah,
Yeah.
I need to go for a piss. I'll be back in a minute.
he just wants to
shoot your
play with
neighbor.
his dink.
And I got a comment on that.
No, that's not
Penguin
true.
story sooner or later.
All right, Starsky, it's all yours, buddy.
Myself, I need another beer.
Okay, so did I tell you the joke about a dog with sore teeth?
Oh God.
I didn't.
No.
Okay. So, Chicago, 30s. Gangster walks down street and he goes to a local pub. And what he sees is that everybody is playing some kind of game. And he asks the bartender, like, "What's going on?" And the bartender is like, "So we have a game here, so like you put down those $10 and you pass 3 tests, and if you are successful you take all the money." And he's like, "Okay, so here's my $10, so what's the tests?" And the bartender says, "So there's you see that huge bottle, so there's like 2 liters of the strongest tequila in Chicago, and you gotta drink the whole bottle, and you must not make a face, and then there's a dog on the backyard, and it has sore teeth, and you gotta took out those teeth with your bare hands." And the third test, on the second floor, there's a 90-year-old grandma who never felt orgasm, and you gotta help her. And the gangster is like, "No way, give me a beer." So he sits down, he drinks 1 beer, he drinks the second beer, and then he's like, "Oh, the hell with that. Okay, where's your tequila?" So he comes to that bottle, he grabs the bottle and drinks everything, and he throws away empty bottle, and everybody is like, oh, whoa. And he's like, he has tears on his face, but he doesn't make face. He's like, no. Then he goes to the backyard, and when he closes the door behind him, everybody can hear like screams, like sound of like fight or something like that, and it sounds so horrible, and suddenly everything goes quiet, and everybody's like, oh my god, is he dead? And then he opens the door. He's bleeding because he's like he's torn completely, he has those wounds and stuff. So he comes in and he asks, like, okay, so where's your grandma with sore teeth?
Fuck.
I'd heard a version of that before, but you told it
Oh, coming soon to a pharmacy near you, Ben Gay for the jaw. Oh, fuck.
So I got a question for Commander.
Yeah, well, here, I'm going to get Commander up on the TV screen here pinned. So give me a second here. There we go. And here, I want you guys to see. Let's see here. TV zoom. There we go. Oh, it doesn't work. Come on, you've got to. Yeah, there we go. No. God damn it. The buttons aren't working. But, Commander, what are we looking at here? Give us the lowdown, right?
This is, we go from the scene at the South Pole Penguin base after he says, I remember the raid like it was yesterday. It was epic. And then we go to this. This is Marjorie Taylor Greene's trailer being raided by the UN Penguins. She's a pro-Putin member of Congress and a real piece of shit. We have audio of her talking about how Bill Gates is going to zap you in the tummy if you don't eat her fake meat, and we've got video of her at a white supremacist Nazi rally that was praising Putin.
Hold on, Commander. I want everybody watching to understand that Commander 401, who's talking to you right now, has done all of this animation that you're seeing. Everything is done by hand by Commander. You're not seeing somebody else's video. This is Commander's fucking creation.
Yes, it is. This is my creation. This is my computer. This is my render. These are my .blend files. That's my ship model. All this was done by me.
Yep. And it's pretty cool fucking shit, isn't it?
The trailer wasn't mine. I purchased it.
You rock, Commander. You rock,
Commander, how much time did it take to render all that?
Good shit.
That's about a minute a frame, and that's 220 frames. I usually, before I go to work or before I go to sleep, I set it to render.
And see the big ship that comes in to kind of do the ass kicking right there? That's the Shills ship. This is being done because we've, those little trailer videos where we save South Park or whatever the fuck, blah, blah. Commander and I are working in the background to bring something to the Shills channel like shit you've never seen. It's gonna be unreal.
And all the ray traced videos where I have the RTX logo on my channel, all of those took about no less than 40 seconds a frame. I could have gotten away with a lot less, but then you would have seen bubbling and it would have looked like crap. But I usually just have it render when I'm at work, like some of the polar bear videos. Just the sequence inside the base took about 3 days of this computer with an RTX card going nonstop, and I paid about $2,400 for it.
Well, that's
But
why.
it's really good.
Yeah, and that's why, like, coming up, we're going to do some of the Shills streams, like what you're seeing here. Oh, wow. Where's that TV? Here, TV out. There we go. Zoom. We've got some of these shows where we're going to be doing some of Commander's 3D renders, and some of the avatars will be 3D, all of them soon. And then we'll start doing some motion capture from the cameras, so the avatars move like we do while we're sitting here talking to everybody. And we'll have everybody panned in the audio from left to right to make it really sweet and cool. But you know, we got a little bit of saving to do because we need some hardware. So, you know, we'll get there, but, you know, just a little taste of what's coming.
And a lot of bugs to work out.
Oh, yeah. You know,
if we use just the straight live link from the iPhone, it looks all janky. I'm experimenting with different apps. Some of them smooth the motion out, and we still got to, and remember, I'm still working full time. So
yeah. Well, that's the whole thing is, you know, I work full time educating my son. You know, there's a lot of people with a lot of, you know, things to do in life on the Shills. So it's not going to be tomorrow. It's going to be months down the road. I got to upgrade my computer to even try to serve the show under the Unreal Engine. We got a lot of steps, but, you know, we'll work towards it. We'll get there, right? You know. Starsky, in the last, let's say 30 days or so, what was the one moment that made you look at life and go, wow, how can people be this stupid? You know, it's a take on your question from earlier, right? But, you know, what's the local, like during the war thing where you can look at somebody and go, wow, that's so dumb? You know, I'm sure it's going to come at the opposition, right? A little bit of noise there, SoCal, if you can mute while you're doing that. But you know, there's, you know, when you, like, you've had some videos up with the fucking cardboard drone and so on and so forth and whatnot. And, you know, there's been some crazy, stupid shit. But what did you see recently that you kind of wished you had more time to explore, but, you know, couldn't have? Because maybe now you do, right?
Yeah. So, it's an ongoing thing that started like in February, probably. So here in Ukraine, in the area of captured city of Kherson, which is currently occupied by Russian invaders, there's this airport called Chernobyevka. And the thing about this airport is that as soon as Russians captured this airport in Chernobyevka, they brought like hundreds of vehicles and stationed them there. Of course, it was a very nice target for our artillery, so Ukrainian armed forces conducted an artillery strike and destroyed everything. So after that, they moved out those wrecks of those vehicles and brought their helicopters, like 40 helicopters, and stationed them there. So we decided that we cannot miss this chance. And of course, our artillery conducted another strike, destroying like half of those helicopters. After a while, they decided to bring some more vehicles. And it's like, you know, this Chernobyevka thing was funny. It stopped being funny after 5th artillery strike that we have performed, but they just kept coming there. And currently, like in Ukraine, we even have songs dedicated to Chernobyevka because it's so funny, and they just keep coming. And like recently, we had it in the news that we performed another strike in Chernobyevka, and we were like, okay, whatever. Like it was like 20th maybe artillery strike there. So it's like people who played Far Cry 3, they remember this definition of insanity, when you keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So that's exactly what happens there. Hello, hello.
I'm here. I don't know where everybody else went.
Yeah,
Hey, sorry. I was
Hey, Starsky.
Yeah, I ran upstairs quick. Starsky, I wanted to ask you, was there before the war people that were consuming Russian alcohol in Ukraine, and as such, during this whole fucking unbelievably unmoral invasion, have they had to switch to other sources like Quick Like Bunnies?
Well, yeah, we had plenty of vodka. In Ukraine, we have like our analog of this, which is basically more, I would say, tastier because it's called horilka, and it's very nice with honey and pepper, chili pepper.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, and in case you have like cold and high temperature, it's very nice to have like a glass or two before going to bed, and you get up completely healthy. So yeah, and it's fine. But in Ukraine, we like since maybe 2012, I would say, we can afford all kinds of alcohol, like gin, like rum, like whiskey, like everything, because
and the ingrained Ukraine sense of self-identity would dictate that you would never be dependent on Russian alcohol after everything, right?
yeah, completely, because Ukrainians used to travel around the world a lot, and we used to taste all kinds of alcohol, like everywhere. So I cannot even say if I have somebody among my friends, who was fan of vodka, because all of my friends would prefer some kind of whiskey or beer or wine, of course, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not like we even
it's worldly taste, so it didn't even matter, right? Yeah. I can't wait until a war is done, Starsky. Ukraine stands tall, and we can get together and celebrate the brotherhood of drunkenness, my friend. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get wasted.
Oh, I can't wait. It'll be an amazing day. What we got to do is get as many of the shills as we can get together in one place and do a live stream where there's like 3 microphones at a round table and everybody's just sitting there getting wasted. And literally, whoever's the last one alive has to remember to end the stream. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, and I'll be, just sitting there and remember this famous quote from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I'll be like, I've never seen so many men wasted that badly.
Classic.
Oh, what a good quote from an amazing film. Wow. Hey, Groovy Music Lessons is here. Hey, Scott, how you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, Scott, Groovy Music Lessons in the chat. Seriously cool, dude. We've done some live streams. This cat is all that in a bucket of chicken when it comes to chat and music. He knows his shit.
Have to bring him in for the Led Zepp conversation you plan on having.
Oh, big time, big time. He's we've had a blast chatting. A blast. I love the guy. Music, there's a big one, Starsky. There's another one. We've got to do the Steely Dan where we pass around the track. You know?
Yeah, we gotta do that. I gotta find time to find a time.
Yeah, well, you know, time might not be on your side right now, but hopefully it will soon, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Steely Dan is a personal experience.
Oh, dude, that first album is just everything music needed at that moment. Oh, dear God, it's so good. Reeling in the Years can take you to places that some music would just only dream of.
Agreed, but Steely Dan is a personal. You have to experience Steely Dan in person to understand the level you're talking about, Dick.
Oh, I wish. That's one of the buckets I never got to fill. Oh,
Real?
Yeah. I never got to see Steely Dan. I saw Deep Purple a couple of times. I actually got to chat with Jimmy Page when he came to Vancouver for the Coverdale Page tour, and he was over at Club Soda, and I kind of hooked up with him and chatted with him for about 45 minutes until they kicked me out. But, you know, it worked. And, but... You know, there's moments in history that matter, and Steely Dan hit the mark. That was a good one. I need a drink, so I'll be right back here. Starsky, when it comes to music, what's something from your upbringing that really kind of made a mark on you?
Oh, Iron Maiden.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Scorpions. So, my dad was
Iron Maiden.
Yeah, so my dad was in London in beginning of 90s, I would say. He was a military, and there was some kind of learning program courses. I don't know. So he went to London, and he returned with this kind of CD player, like Magnetol, you know, and he brought discs. He brought Iron Maiden and and Scorpions, the Scorpions.
Dude, I have an Iron Maiden story. You want to hear it? So, I was not in a band at the time. It was about 1998 or 9, and I was just hanging out in Toronto, done a bit of studio work as a guitar player and stuff. And I got a call from a friend of mine. And he was like, hey, do you have any connections for like party materials? Because Paul Di'Anno, the original singer from Iron Maiden's doing a show. And I need somebody to help, you know, make sure the backstage and stuff is a fun place to be. So I'm not somebody who could really facilitate that kind of thing, but at the time I knew the right people. So I call a guy, we jump in the car, we go up, and I meet Paul Di'Anno. And for 3 days, I partied with Paul Di'Anno in Toronto. And to this day, if he was to show up and do a show anywhere near where I am, I could tell him my name to the door person or whatever, and he would instantly invite me backstage and we'd party. Like, I actually know the guy now. And holy fuck, does that ring one of those fucking bucket list bells.
Yeah, sounds nice. And actually, until I grew up, probably, I didn't realize just how much just how good singer he is, actually, because his vocals are amazing.
Oh,
And
God.
yeah, and when I was a kid and I was listening to Iron Maiden, I was like, yeah, sounds nice. But later I started like understanding this, like how much effort, how much practice, how
Oh,
much
yeah. And
everything
when
is
you
required.
and when you compare like the first two albums with Paul Di'Anno to the other albums with Bruce Dickinson, they're very different, but they were a different band. And when you go back and listen to like Charlotte the Harlot, one of the first, Paul Di'Anno albums, and so many good songs. I mean, yes, it's a very different band, but I don't take one away from the other. I do see them as separate entities now because, I mean, holy shit. I mean, oh my God, I don't even know where to start. There's just so many off the first two Iron Maiden albums. There's so many good songs.
Yeah, and by the way, 90s were era of VHS still.
Yeah.
So my father brought this VHS tape with a concert of the Queen in London.
Oh, wow.
And it was one of the most amazing concerts that I saw.
Freddie Mercury live is something that if you haven't experienced it, even on videotape or whatever, you don't get it.
Yeah, true.
Oh my God. And Brian May, the guitar player, maybe I'm a little biased being a guitar player, but he does the whole Jeff Beck out there craziness. But at the same time, he does the Neil Sean from like Journey in Asia melodic thing. And he puts it together somehow in a way that's just, it's almost tangible. So good.
Yeah, true. And from the recent bands, of course, I wouldn't call Linkin Park like recent because they have quite a history behind them. But so recently it was like the date from the day the Chester Bennington died, and when I talk to my friends, they don't understand that because Chester Bennington basically, killed himself. And my friends usually go like it was stupid, and stuff like that. But I recall all those interviews when Chester was talking about depression, like pure depression, and people often don't understand that because people who suffer depression, it's not like you can just say, come on buddy, everything will be all right, and he will be like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, everything will be fine, so he gets healed. No, it doesn't work that way. A lot of people, especially among our veterans, among former soldiers, they suffer from this. That's why his story is so close to me,
Right.
And of course his music is absolutely amazing. His vocals as well. He was a great person who unfortunately had this sickness, I would say, because
we've had a few of those lost that way, Starsky. One of them I would say is Bradley, what's his name, from the band Sublime. But we've had so many stories of people that were lost before their time. It's almost, and if you go back to pre-rock and roll and into poetry and art and stuff, it's still the same story.
Yeah. And
you gotta be way out there to bring us something that is way out there, that it's I don't know how it works, like Beethoven and hearing and stuff and whatnot. I mean, music has a way of transcending everything.
Yeah, it's true. And also, I have this theory, which I cannot prove, but I have this theory that there are people who come into our world in order to accomplish some kind of mission, and then they just go away, like Kurt Cobain, like Chester Bennington, like Amy Winehouse, people like that,
Oh,
like
Amy
Freddie
Wine-
Mercury.
Dude, Amy Winehouse, I met her in Toronto at the recording studio. No shit. Yeah. A friend of mine was doing some demo work on her album before her guitar player was there. And we were all in the backyard at Lionheart Studios hanging out, having a beer and whatnot. And she was hanging out and we were just smoking a couple and whatnot. And she was just the coolest chick in the world. And then boom. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They pass away so quickly that, of course, you cannot expect that. Every death is so unexpected.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I think that it means that their mission is accomplished. They brought something into this world that changed a lot of people, and that is beautiful.
Good words, Starsky. Good words. Good words. I have an idea. I thought we'd play a little guitar music thing that maybe will blow a few minds, and I do believe that we can get away with, right? So, here, let me get this out like that so I can capture it better. There we go. Okay. And yep, that's the one I want to capture. And I'm going to crop it around. Yeah, I'm doing this live, and I don't normally do it that way, but, you know, fuck you. You'll be fine. And, oh, wait a minute. What happened? There we go. Ah, shit. There we go. And this is one of those things where you just have to experience it to believe it. Okay? I can't give you more of a build-up than this. If you know guitar players, this is Steve Vai, and you're also going to see Ralph Macchio, and this is from an old movie called Crossroads, where a young blues player, Ralph Macchio, hooks up with an old blues player, and they go on down to, you know, meet up with the devil to redo the deal over somebody's soul. And this is one of the greatest pieces of back and forth guitar playing ever. This is so goddamn good.
Somebody's calling my name. You better hush. Somebody's
You know what I got here? This is the mojo hand, the Louisiana voodoo charm, the winning boy's magic. They say there's only one last true mojo left in the world. Take it, Lightning. Take it and go up there and do your stuff. I'm giving you all the magic I got.
what shall I do? Then you can call.
Who's next up there? Who's coming on up? Who's gonna get their head cut?
Oh, I love this.
You, chicken boy.
Oh, my Lord, what shall I do? What shall I do?
I hope all you cats like this shit like I do. Starsky, just drink it up. This is awesome.
It's amazing. I told this movie.
Who sent you here? Can't talk, little man? Bet can't play none either. Uh-huh.
Shit. YouTube took the stream down. We gotta wait a minute. The bots killed us.
It's okay.
Yeah, hold on. But what we're gonna do is, hold on, I'll put this in the chat. We're going to play the ending of that duel as soon as it comes back. And we will, fuck, no way. We are playing it. There's no way. We got through like almost 7 minutes out of 10, right? No way. We're doing it. We just have to wait a second. YouTube will go, oh, you're not doing it anymore. And then we, it's all good. Here, I'll take the picture away so YouTube thinks we're being good now.
Yeah, actually, it's like my favorite part of this movie. And
yeah,
I was a kid. I was like in 8th grade or something like that in school, and we would teach the school with my friend who was a guitar player, and yeah, we were watching this movie.
Yeah, it's so good when Machio's character goes into the classical. It's so badass. There's no way we can't show that part, right? We have to, you know. I mean, I didn't even monetize to the after show stream because I knew this was going to fucking happen. It always does, right? Or we get too lippy and everybody's swearing, but who cares? People think we're heroes for not caring, right? So we're fine with it. But let us play the music, for God's sakes. We're only showing people to go and watch the movie, We're not, we're not doing anything. We're not stealing your thunder. If anything, we probably could have sent 4 or 5 people over to watch the movie, but now they won't because they just watched you treat us like fucking assholes. See, I timed that perfectly because we're back now, right?
Yeah, YouTube doesn't know the difference between pirating and free promotion.
That's right. Fuck. But we want to make sure that everybody gets the experience of the duel in the guitar battle from Crossroads. So, in a big, thunderous fuck you to YouTube, and I will make it smaller because it'll probably help them find it, less quick. We are gonna soldier on. So here we go. It is the real duel. And if we get taken down, we will be right back and we'll put it backwards and we'll make sure that we fucking get through this.
Yeah, Dick, is it possible for you to flip the video?
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
It harder for them to catch it.
Yeah, okay. Here, hold on. 3D transform. Should do it. And
Steve Vai was such a great classical guitar player.
Yeah.
Amazing in concert.
Oh, not that one. It's in corner pin. Okay, there we go. Okay. So. We could do it upside down that way.
I'm not that drunk yet.
Oh, those ones aren't helping either. Okay. Oh, it's back to corner pin. Why did it do that? Okay. Hold on.
Do you know if Machio played this part or is it some other guitarist that played it?
Oh, it's Vi. The long-haired guy is the one that did it.
Vi played Machio's part as well?
Yeah. Okay. Let me get this cropped. There we go. And now we'll play it backwards. That's a good call, Purple. Let's see if this works. All right, here we go. We're going to play the rest of the duel. Fuck you, YouTube. For God's sakes. Seriously, I am 8 beers into my night. I plan on having more. I didn't realize tonight was going to be about a fucking stiff action boner, but I got one for you right now, bitch. So get out of my fucking way and let us have fun. they took us down again. Oh, okay. Maybe we can't finish this one, you know? Ah, damn it.
They're pulling all the stops out on you. Come on, Dick.
Oh, God.
Up that magic
damn it.
now.
Okay.
Stir it up. Stir it up.
Okay, hold on. We'll
Stir
fuck with
it
them.
up.
Yeah, but hold on. I got a thing here. Okay. How about okay, hold on. I'm just looking here. Okay. Now, because I think I found something that we can play that will not get us taken down, and it is serious fucking guitar wow craziness. So should we try this one more time, people?
I think 3 times a charm.
Yeah,
Hell
right?
yes.
Right? You know, I mean, seriously, how far do you have to stick something up somebody's ass before they fucking listen? Right? Okay, so here we go. I've got Yngwie Malmsteen doing Far Beyond the Sun live. How about we try that?
Yeah, someone in the chat was just talking about Yngwie.
Yngwie is one of the most ultimate guitar players the world has ever heard. And if you're not in tune with what I'm saying, you're about to be. And it's seriously going to hit you like a fucking shit ton of bricks. So let's just...
It was breathtaking.
Oh my God, this guy is just everything that everybody knows, right? So here we go. Here's Malmsteen doing Far Beyond the Sun live, and just watch what's happening in front of you, okay? Just watch. Here, I'll crop it and get it good. Gets so out of control. Holy fuck. player and the guitar player do a duel now. It's amazing. Okay, first off, we made it through a fucking song, but second, can anybody comment on the virtuosity that was just on display? Because that is beyond belief. What the fuck?
It was amazing, and I like the idea of duel between guitarist and keyboard player. And I mean, I didn't see anything like that previously.
Oh,
what do you think about it?
Dude, there's a song on Yngwie Malmsteen's repertoire. It's called the Trilogy Suite, the Opus 5. And in that song, they have a duel back and forth that is to die for. I'm going to put it on the Shills G drive and send you the link to the album because it will blow your fucking mind. The virtuosity on display. And if you listen to the individual notes, it's just fucking chaos. But if you pull yourself back and listen to the phrasing of the notes, there's actually melody in it, right? It's there for you to discover, and oh dear God, is it fucking good.
Yeah, true. In my opinion, you know, like I played keys when I was younger, and in my opinion, it's like, you know, it's a great idea. I mean, such a duel, because guitar is a very emotional instrument.
Yes.
When you hear guitar, it speaks to your emotions. When you hear keys, like piano, for example, it always speaks to your feelings. Those are two different things.
It's very true, Starsky. A great example of that would be Supertramp, because the songs that are keyboard based are more emotional. When it's more drum and guitar based, it's more rock and roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and it was awesome. Really, I really liked it.
I want to call Carl Egner Christensen out in the chat. Richie Blackmore and John Lord did duets in Deep Purple, I think. And Richie and Ian Gillan did on guitar against voice. You're preaching to the choir here, Carl. Deep Purple is probably my greatest musical influence of all time. And Richie Blackmore is the reason that somebody like Yngwie Malmsteen, who we just heard on guitar, did what he did, because Richie Blackmore was the one that brought that classical scale influence into rock and roll. Deep Purple deserves so much praise, it's not funny, and I'm probably going to sound like some kind of fanboy fuck if I don't stop right now. But Renee, Renee and me, you're a hardcore music lover. You know what I'm saying? Deep Purple have had so much to give to the world. I love them. I
agree on that. And one of the songs of Deep Purple that I literally searched all over YouTube, I listened to all of covers to this song, is Soldier of Fortune.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, go, Renee.
Rick, I've got a link for you. I have a great link for a song for you. Is it okay if I post it in chat?
Yeah, well, post it to me personally. Starsky.
Okay, I can do that.
After I caught on to rock and roll and really got into things and whatnot, I found myself in the situation where it was the 90s. I had been in bands already and stuff, and Deep Purple got together for that Perfect Strangers album, knocking at your back door and whatnot. And that album became something very, very personal to me as a guitar player, because it really showed that you didn't have to play that glam rock 80s thing to fit into the scene. Deep Purple did it just simply by being themselves. And that was a pretty powerful message to learn as a musician.
Yeah, it's true. You don't have to be like everybody else. You don't have to be mainstream, so to say, because if you can bring something unique, something genuine, yes, it will work, definitely.
I wonder if we shouldn't try bringing up one of those new songs and see if everybody gets it. What's the
So is Blackmore your choice on that one just because of a personal preference from growing up? Is your opinion on the classical, especially with its transitioning into rock and roll?
Yeah, he would be in that respect for sure, but he would also be one of my biggest influences as a guitar player, because he never seemed to Richie Blackmore from Deep Purple, for those that didn't catch that, he didn't ever seemed to follow the curve. No matter what was popular, he just did his thing. And, he was always amazing at playing a melody when the song needed a melody. But then he could break off into extravagant guitar solos at any moment. And they were always melodic, but they were always one of those things that you just heard as a guitar player and went, wow, yeah. You know, and Neil Sean from Journey and Asia, and you know, he was the same thing. My God, that man can play, but he also knew to play in the pocket of the song. And he never saw a song as an opportunity to show off. He just simply played what needed to be played. And you got to respect that. It's huge.
They built around that quite a bit too, as well.
Agreed. Huge.
I mean, there's a lot of super talent there that had to be filtered in, if you will.
Oh yeah. You know. So where do we go from here on the music list? Because I think that's what we're doing now, right? And we want to try to not get the stream taken down. So we can't do Ozzy, we can't do Black Sabbath, we can't do Metallica because they're cocksuckers. Remember those words. They are. So
that means we're giving up Randy Rhoads.
Yeah, it sucks.
Just to say it.
I did on my Canadian Thomas where I do like flat earth parody songs and stuff. I did Mr. Crowley for a guy, and I had to delete all the keyboard intro, and even still I was getting, you know, content mensch blocks, and I was like, oh fuck. So I just sent it to the guy I was singing about as a personal video, like you know, through Twitter, and I was like, here you prick.
Friends, I will be going to bed probably because it's like 6 a.m. in the morning already.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you so much for tonight. It was awesome. And yeah, good music that made us who we are today.
Totally,
thank you.
dude. Yeah, it's always great having you over on the stream, Starsky. You know, family is family, man, and we love having you around, buddy.
True.
Hey,
Pleasant dream.
cheers,
Okay,
Starsky,
guys.
and Fudge for Ambassador 2022, baby.
Yeah. Okay, guys. See you later. I love you all, and we'll see you next time.
Right.
Take
good
care,
night.
buddy. We love you, pal. Oh, that was
Yeah, I'm
fun.
going to drop out too. I don't really have anything to add to the music discussion.
Oh, really? What about a favorite band that we could play before you go? Come on, we can push the limits. We're in that mode now.
Well, you're completely off my type of music altogether. Most of what I like is more like 70s folk guitar.
Oh, I like that very much, though. What about Jim Crochet to close you out?
Yeah,
Cheers.
Jim Croce, Gordon Lightfoot, they're on the top 10 list.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. Should we do Fitzgerald or Sundown?
I do Sundown.
Okay, good call. All right. So, Gordon Light, let's see. I've got an acoustic version on stage. Here we go. Okay. So, hopefully we don't get claimed and we get through this one. Let us know. We'll be right back if we get killed.
Tune your guitar to that voice, Dick.
Yeah, that was a damn good song, right? And I got one more purple before you go. Just sit back and enjoy.
Yeah, well, you know.
Back to back. So Mr. Good.
Jim Croce.
Operator, well, could you help me place this call? See, the number on the matchbook is old and faded. She's living in LA with my best old ex-friend Ray. Gosh, she said she knew well and sometimes hated. Isn't it the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can't find it, so I can call just to tell him I'm fine at the show. Overcome the blow, learn to take it well. Only wish my words could just convey that's not the way it feels.
That's not the way it feels.
Operator, well, could you help me place this call? 'Cause I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eyes, you know it happens every time. Think about the love that I thought would save me. Isn't that the way they say it goes? But let's forget all that and give me the number if you can't find it, so I can call just to tell them I'm finding the show. Overcome the blow, learn to take it well. They wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. No, 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 no. That's not the way it feels. Operator, oh, let's forget about this cause. There's no one there I really wanted to talk to. Thank you for your time. You've been so much more than kind. You can keep the dime. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can't find it, so I can call just to tell them I'm finding the show. Overcome the blow, learn to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels.
That's one of those. Yeah, that's one of those moments. I mean, I learned to play music so that I could play Jim Croce for my father. That's how it started.
I tried to learn guitar, but I could never pick it up. I just, no musical inclination. I don't really hear the notes right.
Oh, he inspired me to, everything I did all through the late 80s, the 90s, the whole bit. Just, unbelievable. Where do we take it from there? We should, there's a lot to say about the old school funk or folk artists and stuff. Purple, you were trying to bail though, right?
Yeah, I just, I thought if you guys were going to be going on with your music, I didn't want to drag it down, and I just didn't have much to say about it. That's all.
Oh, well, yeah.
What's your opinions on Cat Stevens?
Utopia.
Sorry, which?
How about that Utopia that I sent you a link for it? Todd Rundgren's Utopia.
Oh, okay, yeah, Todd. Okay, I want to keep it on a bit more of the folk feel for now, though, because we got something going there, right?
Cool.
And so there's a lot of these guys that did songs like Crochet and stuff that really led to, there's a lot of like Crochet and Neil Young and stuff in the grunge movement because they were whining about the same kind of things. They were just being more whiny about it, right? There's a lot to give from that era.
Of course.
What would you say the influence is from your own perspective? We'll start with Renee here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we'll start with SoCal. You know, in your musical taste, do you see an influence from the older folk guys and stuff?
Dick, what were you speaking in reference to?
Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on here. I don't know if we have a lot of delay or whatnot, but we have a little disconnect. So, Renee sounds very busy in the background. Your mic is louder than hell. So we'll go to SoCal for a minute. Do you see any folk influences and stuff from guys like Crochet and whatnot in your modern taste of music? Really? I'm striking out everywhere here.
I'm a huge fan of folk music. It's influenced everything across the board, especially with writing styles. Cat Stevens and Bob Dylan. Yeah. I mean, nobody else has even received an award as such he has for writing styles, especially coming from a folk background like that is just stunning. So, and then you can go back and we talked about earlier one-time pop-offs that come in and they shine their star and then disappear. I mean, Cass Elliot. I mean, folk music probably could have been carried much, much farther if Cass would have lived just a little bit longer and kept some of us all together. I'd honestly like to know what Orange Purple's opinion is on that one.
Purple, you catch that?
Still Nash and Young rocks. Just rocks.
Did I just strike out, Dick?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Purple, you there? Yeah. Did you hear that one?
Yeah. Yeah, really, you know, I'm just not that well versed in the music and who influenced who or that, so.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll have to do a few more music streams and get that up and running.
Another one I like that virtually no one else seems to have heard of is Lobo.
Lobo?
Yeah.
Okay. What song would I be looking for?
Well, one of his hardest tracks to find, which is really good, is called Running Deer Running.
Hey, Running Deer, yep, comes up.
Yep.
Got me. This will be cool.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a Native American singer, you know, from the same period as Jim Croce and Gordon Lightfoot.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Actually,
so here we go.
You know Gordon Lightfoot is still performing? He still makes the circuit at the Indian casinos, and he's like 78.
I know. He's a Canadian legend, right? You know, when you said Lightfoot, I was like, wow, okay. You know, yeah, I'd love to play that. That was awesome.
I almost got to see him live, but it turned out he was coming to the casino the week after I was moving out of the state.
Oh, no, that's not fair.
Yeah, a friend of mine was going to take me to the concert, but I was moving before he was getting there.
Oh, fuck. Wow. Oh, that's not fair. Okay, well, let's get this up. We got Lobo with Running Deer. So here we go.
I promised you if you love me that I'd never ever go. Want you to know now that I meant that. Just didn't know they'd need me so. My body's here in the city, my soul is back at home. My people need my education. Pleading eyes won't leave my head alone. So this is Running Deer, to the home I left behind. This is Running Deer, before I run out of my mind. education and the way that I was raised. How my family never had much. Well, now I've got some debts to pay. You were born here in the city. You've seen the hunger and the pain. My people have lived like that for centuries. That's what I have got to try and change. So this is running, dear, running to the home I left behind. This is running, dear, running before I run out of my mind. This is running, dear, running to the home I left behind. This is running, dear, running before I run out of my
That's a good track. Good choice.
Yeah, I don't have an emotional reaction to much of anything, but these are songs that make me feel something.
I get that too, Purple. When it comes to like poetry and stuff, I never understand what, because I'm a little detached that way. It's that slight autism and whatnot, right? I don't quite get it. And as a musician, like all through the late 80s into the 90s, as a pro musician, like that's what I made my living at. I was a good guitar player in bands, and I did learn how to sing properly so I could sing my backups and do my part. But God forbid anybody ever asked me to write the lyrics to a song, because by the time I overthought it to death, I had nothing to say and it was never going to happen.
Yeah, well, that's why I write novels. I could never be brief about anything.
Yeah, you can't wrap up all those thoughts into one song or one small poem and think you're done, because you'll work on that one piece of music for life instead of moving on. It'll never happen.
I've done a little bit of poetry. I've done like maybe 3 poems in my life that were any good. And to me, it's such a detached experience. I have to kind of think of that as like another person. It's almost a separate personality from me.
Yeah. Well, Purple, I understand that totally, because for me to become a musician who could play on stage, I had to literally develop a second personality that I could use for that, because it wasn't me naturally, but that's what I wanted to do. Quite a conundrum, right?
Yeah.
While I've got the little girl next door standing right beside me here, and her kickstand keeps coming loose on her bike. But I was smart, like Purple. You've seen, I've fixed it before.
Yeah,
she's laughing
that a couple
now.
Days ago.
Yeah, but I was smart. Yesterday when I was at the shops, I bought some Loctite so I could put it on the threads. And, yeah. So give me 3 minutes here, people. Everybody talks amongst yourself. I'll be right back. And I think problem solved, and little Bella will have a bike that's reliable. So give me 1 sec here, everybody.
Cool. Tony Regine saying check out Rodriguez as well.
Been working on that minute 40-second long animation rating a Marjorie Taylor Greene shithole. I'm gonna make it look real nice.
Okay, well, while we've got a little bit of a lull here anyway, I just got to go and empty one thing and fill something else. So,
I'm going to start talking so that the thing will just show the, the render. Dick's gonna be back soon, but I think that'll be entertaining.
I love the truck rolling up, Commander.
It's actually a Stalker APC. I think is it Bradley or Stalker? I don't know which one I modeled it after.
Just having it roll up out of the blue, just when I noticed it, I laughed my ass off.
And that ship took me almost 40 hours to model. And up until I got the computer with the RTX card, it was taking me 4 hours to but bake the texture onto the UV. You have to UV map it so that your procedural textures, you have to UV map it so that you can get your procedural textures onto a regular texture, because, well, you can't export it to Unreal or any kind of game engine or any other program if it's just a procedural texture. And
so what will this become?
This is, as far as the textures go, just so that we can bring it into other programs. That Shills ship, that was a ship that I worked on, and I said, hey, I said, Dick and I were talking behind the scenes, and he was like, he had an idea for a ship, and he said, should I buy one? And I said, no, I would actually like to try to make one. And it took me hours and hours and hours. It's a combination of it's inspired by the Nebulon B frigate and the Klingon warbird. So just try to mesh those two together, and that's what you got there.
Yeah, I'm hoping for like an independent here to just spring off from it.
yeah, I like the hovercraft pull in there.
Yeah, those are just BS kind of make it look cool, but no one would ever make anything like that in real life.
Mm-hmm.
It looks cool.
Well, I guess that one kind of caught me because actually just last week I kind of did a bit of a dive into hovercrafts and why they were popular for a little while and you don't see them anymore. And military is about the only ones who use them at all anymore.
Those aren't actually, that's not a hovercraft. Those are kind of like what you inspired by, like, does anyone remember the ships, the little like fighter ships that they had in Avatar? It's kind of inspired by that, and that thing there in the middle is just a shit trailer. I bought it off of I think it was CG Trader, because at some point you just get tired, and I don't have a pad to texture right, because using procedural textures, you can do it for some things, but having a really good looking retro shit trailer. And I also I don't make sketches. I just go in there and block everything out and see what looks good. Maybe if I did sketches beforehand, it wouldn't take so long. And I got those cars off of just junk cars off of CG Trader. Those were free models. I don't have time to model cars like that.
Well, yeah, there's no way I have the skill or patience to do it, but I do have a good concept of how much time is involved in making, even 10, 15-second animation clips like that.
Well, this was about a minute a frame. This was the rendering, not the modeling, not the animation, just the rendering, about a minute a frame, 121 seconds. And it would have taken longer if I had baked a volumetric, like fire explosions. And even just adding some volumetric fog brought the render times to almost 2 minutes. And that's with a good RTX card. Volumetric fog that's enough to see, and having enough passes or enough samples in order not that when you're using a denoiser, if you don't have enough samples, it gets all bubbly and it looks like crap. So you need to have enough samples, and this was 175 samples. And then I use the optics denoiser. There, Dick is back.
Yes. It was a double shot too, because last week I had fixed the neighbor's laptop computer, and they're like me, they homeschool their child and whatnot. And so while I was out fixing Bella's bike with the Loctite to finally keep that damn kickstand in place, it's just a poor design. It rattles itself apart, right? They brought me over a 6-pack of beer for setting them up. So, sweet. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. I love those moments.
I'm just currently adding post effects to all the various animations to make it look good. Because this looks far better than the raw video. Dick, you've seen the raw one.
Oh, yeah. I love all the look at the fucking detail within the shadows and stuff. Look at the lighting. It's unbelievable. Commander and I, once the ship is all, and the whole bit, I'm going to do up a couple little scripts for those trailers we do on the Shills, and we're going to collaborate on a few things. And we've got some really cool things coming, but it won't be tomorrow. That's for sure. We'll get there. I wanted to get to a music thing again. I had it in my brain the whole time I did her bike. I came back in, put the 6-pack in the fridge, grabbed one of the last other beers I had, cracked it. I have no idea what I was going to play. And, oh, man, I was trying so hard. Damn.
You lost it?
Yeah, and I really think I had a good one, Purple. When that happens, and when it just doesn't happen in time, and then boom, squirrel, and then boom, you're done, right?
Yep.
I can bring you back in. So, have you and your professional opportunities had the abilities to meet and play with folk singers in the past, and what were your experiences in jamming with them in comparison to, say, your modern classical rock band that you play with?
Would that be myself, SoCal? Are you asking?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I played with Spirit of the West, and I played with Kim Stockwood, a couple of maritime-like musicians. I've put Natalie McMaster, who I got to play with once. We played her on the channel recently, a badass violin player, fiddle player. And At the same time, I played some really good stuff in the studio with some bands, and on tour and whatnot. We had some good times with like the Philosopher Kings and Spirit of the West again and whatnot. And I would say that for myself as a musician, somebody just wanting to be somebody who made a living as a musician, not somebody wanting to sell out and be famous, but just wanting to be a musician. Jumping genres had a blast, and it really made the experience even more than it could have been if I was only a rock and roll session player, or the guitar player in your band hurt their hand. We need somebody for a 6-week tour. Hey, I got that, right? And I could fit in anywhere, and it made my life fucking awesome. I would never trade it for the world.
That's classic. Hey, and I've got to cut out. It's been a pleasure, y'all, having me. I'll have a good thought for everybody. Peace and be well. Cheers, all.
Cool, buddy. Take care, Matthew. Have a good night, buddy. So I want to get into another tune, and I want to make sure that we don't get called out and caught down. But at the same time, it has to be something that's got a little bit of something to give, right? So,
well, I think Jim Croce's most famous is probably Time in a Bottle.
Well,
that one kind of gets to me because that's the one I used to court my first girlfriend back when I was a freshman in high school.
Yeah, oh man, that's a big one. Okay, let's play it out.
If I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with you. If I could make days last forever, if words could make wishes come true, I'd save every day like a treasure, and then again I would spend them with you. But there never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do once you find them. I've looked around enough to know you're the one I want to go through time with. If I had a box just for wishes and dreams that had never come true, the box would be empty except for the memory of how they were answered by you. But there never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do once you find them. I've looked around enough to know you're the one I want to go through time with.
Okay, so now I'm going to leave this up on the screen, and I was talking in the background. I was talking with Earthrise because, that's somebody who seems to be talking about professional musicianship, and that's pretty cool, Earthrise. Thank you very much. And Kim Fernandez, we were talking about music in the background there, and she was saying California Dreamin'. Now, this is not California Dreamin', but I want to play a song by what is normally a punk band. And yet this is not a punk song. I've played this on the channel before. Berkeley Pier, there it is. And this is a punk band doing sort of like a swing jazz type song, but still keeping it punk. And just open everything you have to good music and listen to this. And, you know, just let it be what it is, because holy fuck is it good. Hope with every ounce of my being that you are one of the few who get that, understand it, and went, wow, it's cool. I hope you're one of the gang. Yeah. Right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, and they're a punk band and they just pull out this swing jazz song and you can hear that they're at the limit of their talent, but she is not. That girl Cinder, that's her name, Cinder singing. Holy fuck, is she awesome. Wow.
Yeah, you know, that's still at a good level for me. With a lot of the rock music, you know, it's kind of overwhelming to me. And if I don't kind of tune it out, it can drive me to the autistic meltdown.
Oh, me too. I get that as well, especially when you feel like the song is everybody that's playing a part of it is just showing off and fighting for the camera. It just drives you mental, right?
Yeah, well,
that's you know, you want the band to just play the song.
It's too many instruments competing, you know, and it's like being in a room with a dozen people arguing.
Good one. Okay, here. Wonder if we could get away with this one. Wonder. Okay, we got the pretenders, and then we got somebody stupid, and then somebody stupid, and somebody else, and somebody else, and oh, we might get away with playing the pretenders. Would anybody like to hear Chrissy Hines sing Middle of the Road or Back on the Chain Gang or, you know? How cool would this be, right? Can we get away with this? Yeah. See this one here, 3.4 thousand views from 4 years ago. We can play this. All right. Here's the queen of rock and roll, bar none. Shut up and learn. What do you think? That is how it's done, man. Anna, you were freaking out like me in the chat. Fucking right, Chrissy Hind, man. Oh yeah. We gotten shit for playing Heart before, I remember, so we have to watch that one, unfortunately. But you know, we can do a lot still, no problem. Where do we go next? Oh, I wonder. Oops. Yes, that's
the
what I
problem
want.
with old videos or old movies is that you're crushing on who they were 30 or 40 years ago.
Yeah. But how about Neil Young, Sugar Mountain, live from Farm Aid? Oh, no, we'll get in trouble for that one. But here, I found another one. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, here we go. I found one with only like 50,000 views from 1992. How about we play that? What do you guys think? Neil Young, Sugar Mountain? Come on.
Neil should be good.
Oh, this is one of the best tracks ever. This was the song that taught me that if you don't have anything to say as a songwriter, shut up, write the guitar part, and let your vocalist do it. Now, Neil's lucky because he's both, and he's that good. But most of us aren't. So here, Sugar Mountain.
Just down the aisle, oh, to turn and see her smile. You can hear the words she wrote as you read a hidden note. Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain, though you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. the people that you met, and it's your first cigarette. Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain. Oh, you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. You're leaving there too soon. Now you say you're leaving home 'cause you want to be alone. Ain't it funny how you feel when you're finding out it's real? Ain't it funny how you feel finding out it's real? Oh, to live on Sugar Mountain with the barkers and the colored balloons. You can't be 20 on Sugar Mountain. Though you're thinking that you're leaving there too soon. You're leaving there too soon.
Wow. How fucking cool is that?
Yeah.
Right? Oh,
Good
man.
mellow stuff.
You know, I like that kind of thing. I want to pull a song on you to hear, Purple, before you go. I've got a Canadian tune, and I want you to listen to the lyrics as dude's singing it, because I really do think that this will connect with you. There we go. Okay. Now, I have to find one where we won't get in shit for playing it, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Here we go. Okay. That's a lot of views. Okay, here we go. 12,000. Okay. So get into the lyrics here and whatnot and just see if this clicks to you the way it does to me, because I think with the age similarity and stuff, you're going to get this one. All right.
Okay. Let's hear.
Something's at the edge of your mind. You don't know what it is. Something you were hoping to find. You're not sure what it is. Then you hear the music and your heart she turns a little radio on. She's had a rotten day, so she hopes the DJ's gonna play her favorite song. Makes her feel much better, brings her closer to her dreams. A little magic power makes it better than it seems. She's young now, she's wild now, she wants to be free. She gets the magic power of the music from me. She's young now, she's wild now, she wants to be free. She gets the magic power of the music from me. You're thinking it over, but you just can't sort it out. Do you want someone to tell you what they think it's all about? Are you the one and only who said lonely? You're reaching for the top. Well, the music keeps you going, and it's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna, never gonna, never gonna, never gonna stop. World is full of compromise, infinite red tape. But the music's got the magic, it's your one chance for escape. Turn me on and turn me up, it's your turn to dream. A little magic power makes it better than it seems. I'm young now, I'm wild now, I want to be free. I got the magic power of the music in me. I'm young now, I'm wild, and I'm free. I got the magic power of the music. I got the music in me.
I mean, what do I say to that, fellow babies? I hope that affects you as it affects me. Purple, do you get that song? Did it hit you?
Oh yeah, I get it. For me, that the techno warble in the background, though, is kind of distracting for me.
Yeah, the Google Meets kind of fucks it up and makes it, kind of bullshit. But I'll send you that link so you can properly get it because, it's all about just letting go and letting the tunes, make your world the place you want it to be. And holy God, does that message not ring true, right? Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm always much more into the lyrics, It's,
Oh, you would love
what's
it
the
too.
story it's telling.
Yeah, we got to get you onto that one. Trying for a good band, good stuff. Where do we go here? We want to bring in like music that really tells a story that's a little bit obscure so that we don't get, knocked off the internet right away, but at the same time we can still have a little fun with it, right? I could do the Carrot Juice's Murder song, but I think we've done that. Purple, have you ever heard the Carrot Juice's Murder song that I've played before on the show?
Yeah, I think I have. I think I've
And
been
we've-
in the side chat when you played it on a hangout like this before.
And Russian Radiohead, Annette, absolutely. We have to watch it with Radiohead. They can very much get the stream taken down. They're like Metallica that way. Kind of sucks. What could we put on that's a little bit obscure and not quite there? We could do the Last Saskatchewan Pirate. If you're not familiar, Saskatchewan has no bodies of water, only rivers. So it's kind of a joke. Where else do we go with this? Hey, we need one of those people that is an unsung songwriter from back in the day, right? Oh, there's a call for Santana. I wonder if we'd get in shit for Santana. Let's try that. Because, you know, that Rob Thomas Smooth with Santana?
Yeah, again, not something I listen to enough to really know specific tracks on.
Oh, it's a good one because he hooked up with somebody really, really, you know, it works well. But lyrics video. Oh, yeah. Other people have put it up. It seems that we could get away with this. Should we try it?
Give it a shot.
All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Smooth. I want to give a couple shout outs in the chat, especially to Anna and a few who truly get what's going on here, right? Come on. Oh, yeah. Now, Purple, there's another band that I really think that you would get into, and I'm not sure we can get away with playing them, but I'm going to take a look in the background, but it's Jamiroquai.
You know, a lot of these, you know, I know that I've heard before, but have a lot of trouble, you know, connecting which band was which music track and that. Traveling without moving. Oh. Yeah, and Earthrise, Dick does get into these things fairly often, but they're usually not scheduled in advance. It's usually just kind of the mood of the evening.
Sorry. I found Cosmic Girl uploaded by somebody with lyrics. There's many views, but they got away with it, so we should be able to do it too, right? So let's hope, let's pray. But seriously, if you're not familiar with Jamiroquai, this is the song to get into. Purple, just
well, I know that, you know, like when I've done road trips with Sloth Girl, that there's some of their stuff on her music disc, on her music stick rather.
Oh, well, all I can say is make sure you got room for your feet to move, because holy fuck, it's coming. Make sure.
Well, that's going to
tell me how good that song is, please. I know we got some people here hanging out and whatnot that are totally not discoers and whatnot. Neither am I. But how fucking good is that song?
Yeah, I'm definitely not into disco, but yeah, it was a great tune.
You know? I mean, do we have to play the Bee Gees next? You know? Could we get away with playing the Bee Gees? Do you think it would work?
Well, I saw there was a suggestion in the green room for CCR. I don't know if you can get away with them.
Wow. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. What we do? Fortunate Son. Yeah, let's do Fortunate Son. I think we could get away with that. Oh, I see it on lots of channels. We could do this. Oh, Jack Ryan, Primus. Okay, I'll cue some up in the background. Good call. Maybe we have to go with Winona, but, maybe we could do something a little bit more obscure. But here, we got CCR. We got Fortunate Son, and I think we're going to get away with this. Holy fuck, this is taking a long time. All right, come on. There we go.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag. Ooh, they're red, white, and blue. And when the band plays hail to the chief, ooh, they point the cannon at you. Now, it ain't me. I ain't no senator song. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. No. Some folks are born silver spoon in hand. Lord, don't they help themselves, dog? But when the tax man comes to the door, Lord, the house looking like a rummage sale, yes. It ain't me. I ain't no millionaire son, no. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one, no. Some folks in Harry, star-spangled eyes, ooh, they'll send you down to war. And when you ask them, how much should we give? Ooh, the only answer, more. It ain't me. I ain't no military son. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate son.
Well, I guess that's where it fades out. That is a rockin' tune, right?
Yeah, as AM was saying in the side chat, one of Hollywood's most overplayed Vietnam songs.
Yeah.
How many movies was that song used in?
Oh my God. Right? I wonder though, Purple, talking about overused songs, do you think there's any chance we could get away with playing Angie by the Stones? That would be a cool tune to be able to play on YouTube and stuff it up their copyright asses. Right? I wonder.
Rex has suggested Wild Horses by the Stones.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, let's see here. Okay, so we're going through the Stones and we're looking for, copies of their songs that aren't on their channel, that are on other channels, because then they won't take us down, right?
Yep. Yeah, like you say, if you can find it on a smaller channel.
Okay,
Yeah,
I found a good copy, Angie. How about we play Angie by the Stones? Everybody in the chat, what do you think? Should we try Angie by the Stones? How fucking cool would that to be, on a fucking, after show, right? Yeah, we can play the Stones, right?
Jack Ryan said Painted Black is the only Stones song he liked.
Oh, that's a good song. Annette says, Angie, try it. Just waiting for it to catch up here. Hell, we'll go with Annette. Okay, here, we're going to do it.
Sophia. Angie, Angie, where will it lead us from here? With no loving in our souls and no money in our coats, you can say we're satisfied. Angie, Angie, you can say we never tried. Angie, you're beautiful, yeah. But ain't it time we said goodbye? Angie, I still love you. Remember all those nights we cried. All the dreams we held so close seem to all go up in smoke. Let me whisper in your ear, Angie, Angie, where will it lead us from here? Oh, Angie, don't you weep. All your kisses still taste sweet. I hate that sadness in your eyes. But Angie, Angie, ain't it time we said goodbye? With no loving in our souls and no money in our coats, you can say we're satisfied. But Angie, I still love you, baby. Everywhere I look, I see your eyes. There ain't a woman that comes close to you. Come on, baby, dry your eyes. Angie, Angie, ain't it good to be alive? Angie, Angie, they can't say we never tried.
Okay, but holy fuck, fellow babies, are we getting away with gold here? We're playing the Stones and shit, and we're still not getting taken down. So, yay us! You know, fuck. We're actually pulling this off. This is amazing. Purple, where do we go from here? Should we do should we try to pull off something by Dylan or something?
Yeah, I'm really pretty much lost for making music suggestions.
Oh, I think we should try Bob Dylan. Right? Here, turn that off. There we go. Okay. Yes, I know how to spell it.
Well, that puts you on ahead of me.
Yeah. Let's see here. I got all kinds of, because I'm trying to get a live one, right? Because that way we'll get away with it better. And I've got all kinds of years to pick from. And it's Bob Dylan. Like, would it matter? You know, did it change any? I don't think so. Let's see. Oh, how about Bob Dylan doing the Hurricane?
Yeah, I dropped a link in the chat there. Lego has started to do a series of mosaics of classic album covers. And the first one they had come out with was for that Rolling Stones album.
Oh, cool. Does anybody out there in the live chat know the song of the Hurricane? The guy that got locked up for years and he didn't do it? We got Knocking on Heaven's Door. You know, Guns N' Roses ruined that song for me. I really can't stomach it. Here, why don't we do Bob Dylan, 1975, The Hurricane, right? This is what you want to hear. This is the man at his best. He's singing about something he's very passionate about. And, things that changed. Yep, that's a good one. Let's do The Hurricane.
Pistol shots ring out in a barroom night. Betty Valentine from the floor above. She sees a bartender in a pool of blood. Cries out, they've killed my love. Here comes the story of the hurricane. The man the authorities came to blame for something that he never done. Put in a prison cell, but one time he could have been the champion of the world. Bodies lying there, does Patty see? And another man named Bello moving around mysteriously. I didn't do it, he says. He throws up his hands. I was only robbing the register. I hope you understand. I saw him leave and he says, and he stops. One of us had better hurry and call the cops. And so Betty calls the cops. And they arrive on the scene with the red lights flashing in the hot New Jersey night. Meanwhile, far away in another part of town, Reuben Carter and a couple of friends are driving around. Number one contender for the middleweight crown. Had no idea what kind of shit was about to go down. When a cop pulled him over to the side of the road, just like the time before and the time before that. In Patterson, that's just the way things go. You're black, you might as well not show up on the street unless you want to draw the heat. Alfred Bello had a partner and he had a rap for the cops. Him and Arthur Dexter Bradley were just out prowling around. Saw two men running out, they looked like middleweights. They jumped into a white car with out-of-state plates. And Miss Patty Valentine just nodded her head. Cop said, wait a minute, boys, this one's not dead. So they took him to the infirmary. And though this man could hardly see, they told him he could identify the guilty man. Bring him to the hospital and take him upstairs. The wounded man looks up to his one dying eye. He say, why'd you bring him in here for? He ain't the guy. His
America, fighting for his name. Well, Arthur Dexter Bradley's still in the robbery game. And the cops are putting the screws to him, looking for someone to blame. Remember you murder that you saw in a bar. Remember you said you saw the getaway car. Thinking like the playboy with the law. Think it might have been that fighter that you saw running that night. Don't forget that you are white. Arthur Dexter Bradley said, I'm really not sure. Cop said a poor boy like you could use a break. We got you for the motel job and you're talking to your friend Bello. You don't want to have to go back to jail, be a nice fellow. We'll be doing society a favor. That son of a bitch is brave and getting braver. We want to put his ass in stir. We want to pin this triple murder on him. He ain't no gentleman, Jim. Take a man out with just one punch, but he never did like to talk about it all that much. It's my work, he said, and I do it for pay. And when it's over, just to suit on my way up to some paradise where the top streams flow and the air is nice, and ride a horse along the trail. But then they took him to the jail. Oh, where they tried to turn a man into a mouse. Cards were marked in advance. The trial was a pig circus, he never had a chance. The judge made Reuben's witnesses drunkards from the slums. To the white folks who watched, he was a revolutionary thumb. And to the black folks, he was just a crazy nigger. No one doubted that he'd pull the trigger. And though they could not produce the gun, the DA said he was the one who did the deed. And the old white jury agreed. Tried. The crime was murder one. Guess who testified? Bello and Bradley, and they both baldly lied. And the newspapers, they all went along for the ride. How can the life of such a man be in the palm of some fool's hand? To see him obviously framed doesn't help but make me feel ashamed. You live in a land where justice is a game. Free to drink martinis and watch the sunrise while Reuben sits like Buddha in a 10-foot cell, an innocent man in a living hell. That's the story of the hurricane, but it won't be over till they clear his name and give him back the time he's done. But in our prison cell, there was time he could have been the champion of the world.
What a great song, right?
Yeah.
You know, I hope everybody was paying attention because it's that good. Now, okay, now let's see if I can find a version of this song that we can play.
Well, can we play one by Amber just in case there's somebody in the audience not familiar with her yet?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. We can do that right after this one. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to play you a tune by a guy. And, when you hear flashy guitar players, like Steve Vai and Satriani and, all these people, there's always so many layers to the guitar. And, they play the harmony over themselves and blah, blah, yada, yada. And they play so many layers that it's almost impossible for it not to be cool, right? This guy is completely different. This is one guitar all the way from beginning to end, playing the melodies, the rhythms, the fucking, the little solo breaks, and there is no overdubs at all. This guy just does it. So check this out. Now, Purple, that's not a musical track like lyric and all, but do you get that? Did that hit? Because I mean, there's no overdubs there. There's no, I'll stop playing here and just bring the guitar in after. He played that from beginning to end in one fucking track. No background guitars or anything.
Yeah, I can feel the flow of it.
That if you're a guitar player, that is one of those tracks that just makes you go, what the fuck just happened? It's unbelievable. Where do we go from there? Purple, how about we try some Supertramp?
Well, what was Aimee saying there?
Oh, I was just acknowledging that Eric Johnson is the shit. Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah. Let's try. Where do we go for Supertramp to try to get this through the censors? Stats is still giggling. Liam, fuck. How about Take the Long Way Home? What do you think, Purple? Where do we go here? Supertramp.
Sure. I just feel that I have to be the worst possible person you could have picked to co-host a music show.
But it actually works, right? Let's do Take the Long Way Home. What do you think? Let's see if we can get away with this. Okay, so we got here we go. Yep, there's all kinds of people doing Take the Long Way Home, and we can actually do it. What do you think?
Sure, give it a run.
Supertramp. Yeah.
All right, here it goes.
All that beautiful bean footage.
This is just beyond music. This is one of those moments that can take you to places that not even sex can reliably take you. What do you think, everybody? That's how rock and roll was done, right? Come on. We're getting away with some serious shit here tonight, man. You know, we've been playing some songs by bands that should have been taking us down long ago. I say march on and fucking follow through. Let's stuff YouTube's fucking copyright bullshit straight up their asses and play some more commercial cool tunes, right? What do y'all think in the chat? Fuck them all, go fuck them, no regrets, right? What the hell should we do now?
Rat Tobago? I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, Tom Petty. I wonder if we could get away with Tom Petty. I love Tom Petty. I'm not sure about learning to fly, though. I think we could get a little bit dirtier, like Jamming Me, right? Let's see. Here. Go away, and we'll, do our dirty work in the background. Okay, here we go. And let's see if anybody's gotten away with it. Oh, we do. Oh, we have lots of people that have gotten away with it. Shall we play Tom Petty? Would anybody like to hear Tom Petty? Why would I even ask that? Of course you would. It's Tom Petty. am such a fucking fan of Tom Petty. It almost breaks my heart to think we won't get any new music. But
There'll be peace when you are done.
this is for Anna in the chat. Carry on, wayward son.
Don't you cry no more.
Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, carry on our wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Masquerading as a man with a reason. My charade is the event of the season. And if I claim to be a wise man, well, it surely means that I don't know. On a stormy sea of moving emotion, tossed about, I'm like a ship on the ocean. I set a course for winds of fortune, but I hear the voices say, carry on our wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. You will always remember. Carry on. Nothing equals the splendor. Now your life's no longer empty. Surely heaven waits for you. Carry on, our wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry. Don't you cry no more.
Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Now, I'm going to fade this out a bit, right? And I'm going to play one more track, and then we're all going to chat about a couple of the tracks that we heard. Now, this was requested by a few people, and Anna in the chat, I hope you're grooving, baby, because this is Stevie Ray Vaughan with Cold Shot.
that's a cold shotgun. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a cold shot, baby. We better learn from sorry for ever causing you pain. You showed your appreciation by walking out anyway, and that's a cold shot, baby. Yeah, that's a thing, and that's a cold shot, baby.
How do you even do an intro to that after, right? I mean, holy dear God, like for Purple, you and I both have a slight emotional separation to some of this stuff, right?
Disconnect.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it. That's a good one. I like that. But does Stevie Ray Vaughan work for you on that primal level where it connects still?
No, that one really doesn't hit me that way.
No way. Interesting. I was wondering. It really does for me. Because that's what I was going for. I was wondering if it works the same across the board or if it's different, right?
Well, I think with the autism, I think that's going to be unique for every individual.
It is,
what triggers something.
But it is to the point of insanity at times, Purple, because I mean, like, look at ourselves. We have fun on Pub Chat and the Shills show and stuff, and we know what we're going into and what we're going to be dealing with, and it's fun. But then we go on a sidetrack like this for music, and all of a sudden it's like, no, I'm lost. Really? And it's an amazing journey to go through. I like this part of, friendship making.
Well, and right? I ponder this kind of stuff a lot, and I wonder just, how much of it is like deep subconscious levels. Like, does one of these songs hit you in a certain way because it was playing when, a certain babysitter you had when you were 4 years old played it a lot?
Yes, right? Because those things are serious influences in who we are later in life, aren't they, Purple?
Yeah, so I think that there's probably a lot of that. Well, especially for me, I have, a huge memory block on my childhood. So I think a lot of this is like stuff I half remember.
Yeah. That's a good shout. Where should we take this to our younger influences, but maybe things that weren't influences when we were younger, but could have been?
Well, actually, it is past midnight here, so I should be shutting down the computer for the night.
Okay. All right. Well, we got to say goodnight to Purple. Good night, Purple. Everybody in the chat. Good night, Purple.
Oh, Dick.
Yes.
Will the Uncalled For be having a show Sunday night?
I think Aimee is ready, but I'm not 100% because she's retooling the Uncalled For on Sunday to be her show now. And it might not be 100% ready, but it might be close. I'm not 100% sure, but I would say check in the Discord because I know for sure that she's looking to you to be one of the people that is always around. For sure.
Okay. Yeah, she hasn't contacted me about it yet.
Oh, I know this. So yeah, absolutely. Right. You know, that's the direction the show is going. It's going to be oh wow, you think you're gonna put us down, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's gonna be one of those. Yeah.
Okay,
You're gonna love it.
Thanks, and I really appreciate you getting into the whole variety of music here for me. So
always Purple, always.
So good night, all. We'll catch y'all later.
Take care, Purple. Have a good night, honey.
Bye-bye.
So we should play a musical tune before we get into some musical shit because, here I got Renee and me and Tiny Captain, and I'm thinking, we have to do something that really hits. So,
I haven't gone anywhere.
Where do we go from here, right?
Where do we go from here?
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, should we try some old Yes, or should we try some how about we go for April Wine?
There you go.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Da, 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 da.
Oh, should we? Yeah. Okay. What a night, right?
Right.
Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, Canned Heat. We didn't we do Canned Heat already, or did? Okay, we'll go back.
We haven't touched Canned Heat yet.
Yeah, we'll go back to Jamiroquai as soon as this one's done. But let's do Ooh, What a Night, right?
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Bring on the railroad.
Come on, baby.
woman to get me through the night. So come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on if you want it to be. Tonight, everything will be alright. Come on, love me tonight. And I'll be yours till the sun comes up again.
Okay. Oh. We are diving into the depths of killer Canadian rock and roll. And Renee and me were talking in the background, and we were talking about a certain band who just has the 80s wrapped up in a nutshell, right? So, how about we do let's see here. We got to do Turn Me Loose, right? Don't we? Renee, don't we? Don't we have to do Turn Me Loose? Yeah. Okay. So, Anna, I hope you're loving this still. And what's her name? Annette there? Is that it? I'm trying to, yeah, Annette. Really, I hope you're loving the Lover Boy here, because this is one of those tunes that's just all that in a bucket of chicken. Holy fuck. That just it just makes everything better in life, right? I mean, you know.
Yeah, and look, like I just said in the side chat, that boy can still sing like that. That's amazing.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Eno and the boys are so on point with that shit right now. It's so unbelievable.
Just amazing.
It actually, you know, it blows me away. Now we had a request for Blue Oyster Cult in the chat, but every song by them is literally by their own fucking YouTube channels. And I'm a little concerned, that they're going to get a shit kicked, right? But, wait a minute. I have an 80s song that we might get away with.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get away with this. Okay, hold on a minute here. Okay, yeah. I found copies. We can get away with this. So, this, what would I introduce this with? You know what? I won't. Just fucking get it into you, because it's good.
Yeah. Judas Priest breaking the law.
Right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
Look in my eyes, what do you see? The cult of personality. I know your anger, I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy. I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality. Neon lights, Nobel Prize. When a mirror speaks, the reflection lies. You won't have to follow me. Only you can set me free. All the things you need to be. I'm the smiling face on your TV. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. I exploit you, still you love me. I tell you 1 and 1 makes 3. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin and Gandhi. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality. Neon lights, Nobel Prize. When a leader speaks, that leader dies. You won't have to follow me. Only you can set you free. to be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. I'm the cult of, 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 I'm the cult of personality.
Ask not what your country can do for you.
The only thing we have to fear is
Okay. Now, we have had some unbelievable hard rock and roll, fellow babies, but we're going right in for one more and then we're going to have some chatter. But this is extreme. Get the funk out.
So let me make a nice
Where do you even go from there, right? Come on. You know, we had a lot of viewer submissions and whatnot during that, and some of them will probably get us taken off the air, and that's fine. You know, we don't mind anymore. But you know, we should go for the ones that we can actually pull off, right? So where do we go from here? We could try Nazareth, right? Right? Let's see here. I'll leave it open. And nobody yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. How about we play Nazareth this flight tonight, just because simply it is one of those unbelievable songs that just make you go, wow, where am I? Right? Yeah, let's do it.
Don't go messing with me.
Look out the left, the captain said. The lights down there, that's where we'll land. Saw a falling star burning high above the Las Vegas sand. It wasn't the one that you gave to me that night down south between the trailer. Not the early one that you wish upon. Not the northern one, the guides and the sailors. You've got that touch so gentle and sweet, but you've got that look so critical. Kentucky, babe, you know I get so weak. Sometimes I think that love is just mythical. Up there's a heaven, down there's a town. Blackness everywhere and little light shine. Blackness, blackness, dragging me down. Come on out again, in this heart of mine. Starlight, starlight, you got the loving that I like. Turn this crazy body round. Should not have got on this flight
I want everybody out there listening to that to understand what they just heard, because that was one take wonder motherfucking supreme kind of step up and lay it on the line shit that very few of us will ever experience in our real life and go, wow, I was there. You know, that's some serious shit, man. It's some serious shit. So where do we take that from there? Right? Where do you go from there? It's a tough one, isn't it? Should we try getting away with a Steve Vai track? Oh, like For the Love of God live with the orchestra? I mean, there's got to be a way to get away with this, right? Come on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I want everybody sitting in the viewership right now to sit back and relax. You know, grab a drink if that's your thing, you know, roll one if that's your thing. I don't know what it is, but for the love of God, get ready, because what's about to happen to you has never happened before. This is the shit. Oh, and it's muted. There we go. Okay. Hold on. There we go.
And who was one of those guitar?
Yeah, shit. We got taken down. Okay, hold on.
And who was one of Steve Vai's mentors, guitar mentors, besides Frank Zappa? Joe Satriani.
Yeah. But we got taken down on the live stream, so we have to fucking sit here and be assholes. And so let's try Satriani.
Yeah, there you go. That works by me.
There's got to be Flying in a Blue Dream that we could play, right? Come on, you know.
Yeah, you'll find something.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, I found one. Okay, hold on. We'll wait until YouTube brings us back live. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, we'll let everybody know, and you know, oh my God. Okay, here. I'll take that picture off, you know, because they might be giving us shit because we're showing Joe Satriani. Here, hold on. Here, let me make that smaller again. Right there. That should probably help, you know. All right. Come on, bitches. Come on. Woo! Come on, let us be live. Come on. Fuck. What do we have to do to be like, you know, let back on? Oh no, you were being a jerk. Fuck you. You know, just fuck you. I mean, shit, we were playing songs live that other people had played. So how are we bad for doing it? You know, how do we get in shit when somebody else is like, yeah, you're fine. No problem. You know, there we go. Right. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah. So here we go. We're going to play Joe Satriani. Oh, hold on. Shut up, Joe. Fuck, I'm not ready for you yet. You know, seriously, the guy doesn't even know when to fucking, you know, step in and hold his place. Like, seriously, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man?
You bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, Joe. Okay, anyway, this is Joe, who was just being an asshole and interrupting me, but I'm just kidding. This is Flying in a Blue Dream. We might get taken down again for this one, but this is the Guitar Hero song of Guitar Hero songs. It's the best one, the best melody. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Full speed ahead.
Yeah, let's see. believe we're still live. Can you imagine hitting the harmonics like that, bringing it in the way he does? I mean, come on. Oh, dear God, that is so good. You know, where do we go from there? I've got about I got about a half an hour in me. So a couple of tunes left, right? You know, where the guitar is coursing through me, Anna. Exactly. Where do we go from there? I think we should try to get away with some early Van Halen to absolutely nail the guitar thing home, right? Isn't that where we go? You know?
Yeah, bring it home.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Where do we want to go? Let's see here. I wonder what we can find. What we can find here. Oh, there's a couple of good ones.
Hey, Dick, there's some recently available vault stuff from Van Halen.
Well, where should we do the proper eruption into You Really Got Me?
The proper way? Sounds like the winner to me.
Yeah, all right,
like
let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
All right, here we go. Bring it back and
Check your playback speed.